Good evening, everyone, and welcome to the stream. It's me, ShellshockPrime, and now here we are with Retro Night. It's been a while since I've done this. The last time I've done Retro Night was back in February, right before I went to PAX. I did a Retro Night dedicated to Sonic. I'm gonna let you guys know what the lineup is so far. Like, I have a couple of games planned. There probably might be some games I'm gonna throw in at the last minute, but Knights of the Round is definitely going to be one of those games, but not the SNES version, but the arcade version as played through the Capcom Beat 'em Up bundle. That will be shown off later. I'll list the rest of the games in a little bit, but we're not going to start with that just yet, though. But yeah, so hope everybody's doing well tonight. Good to see you, Dr. Brony. I hope everybody in chat's doing well, given everything that's going on. Like, Nintendo recently, Nintendo didn't confirm anything, but supposedly, there's an insider report stating that there's not going to be, like, a June Direct, that it's going to be pushed to later on, because of what's going on, which I'm fine with that, because given everything that's happening, I just care about the people's safety, so hopefully, things cool down soon, but again, it's not confirmed by Nintendo, but it doesn't look like it's going to be happening in June, but we'll have to wait and see how everything goes, not just for the Direct, but everything else in general with the world. But got to make sure to take care of ourselves as always. Make sure that that you go out, wash your hands and everything, and wear your mask and stuff. Just take care of yourself. That's the first thing I wanted to talk about. The second thing is tonight's games, the Retro Night tribute to beat 'em ups. That's what we're going to be doing. Tonight's all about beat 'em ups, because today is April 30th. I can't believe we are already, at the end of April. Yo, Omega, what's going on? I actually did buy Streets of Rage 4. I will be starting that in the future. That will be a future stream. It would have been today if I would have known that the release date was today, because I planned this on this particular day, this whole tribute to beat 'em ups thing. I planned that way in advance. So I will eventually do a Streets of Rage stream. I'll have to figure out when I'm going to do it, because I already got a lot of stuff. Oh, you streamed it. Nice. I actually need to watch your streams. Plus, I need to know what time you go live so I can go in. But yeah, you did the entire story playthrough? Nice. Yo, Enigma, 8 months. 8 months sub. 4 more to go. Thank you.
8 months in and 4 more to go. Woo woo.
Yes. Thank you so much, Enigma. Hope you're doing well. 8 months sub. Tier 2. Thank you so much for that. But yeah. So before we reveal what are some of the games that I'm going to be streaming tonight for the beat 'em ups, since I already revealed the Alpha Challenge Game T game yesterday, which ended up being Tales of Vesperia, and I started it, you're going to see more of that next week, alongside another session of Phoenix Wright Justice for All, where I'm going to start Case 3. But we're going to get ready to reveal what are the Game U games, and the poll will go live. The poll is going to be live, but before I post a link, here is the very first game that's part of the Game U lineup. The first game on the lineup is Unepic. I've been curious about this one, but heard good things about it. But I've been wanting to try it out myself. And if picked, I will definitely be playing it on the Switch. The second game, and this is actually a big game that I'm sure a lot of people will want me to stream the most, Undertale. Yes, Undertale is part of that. Obviously, I've always planned on having Undertale as part of one of the Game U games. I will be doing the blind run. I will also be doing the pacifist and genocidal run, but that's only if Undertale is picked. So that's number 2. And also, I'm actually going to make it so that if people randomly join the stream that I have no idea who they are, and they're just going to try to backseat all the way, no. Now, if it's people that I know and they're willing to help out, I'm willing to let them help me out. But randos, I'm not letting them backseat. Not after what happened. Not after what happened with Resident Evil 4. I'm not letting that happen again. So, yeah, Undertale is the second one. Unepic is a roguelike platformer sort of thing. Don't care about the lead character. Comes off as a snobby ass, but I won't say anything more for the sake of prevent spoilers. Okay. Alright. So that's the second one. Undertale. The third one, Unruly Heroes. It looks pretty interesting. Wanted to give it a shot. I like those characters, especially the one with the red beard. Like, he looks pretty cool though. And the last game, Unravel 2. Yes. And I will be playing the Switch version of this game if it gets picked. Though, I didn't like the fact that EA took so long to let the devs bring this game over to the Switch. Because back when it was announced and released in 2018, people kept asking for a Switch version, and they kept saying, even we don't know what's going on. And then it was announced last year, it was released. I picked it up on sale, though. But I will eventually try this one out if it gets picked. So, there you have it. The poll is now live, so if anybody wants to vote for any of these, here you go. Here is the link. So I will be streaming. The poll will be closed once I beat Tales of Vesperia on stream, which will not be for a while. But Undertale, Unruly Heroes, Unravel 2 on Epic, one of those games. You want to see me stream one of them? Go ahead and cast your votes today. And then like the winner will be the one I'm gonna go with. So yeah. Alright. But yeah, let's go to the main scene. Alright, so as you can see, I don't have anything up because I'm about to start it up. We're gonna start off with the Sega Genesis Mini, because we're gonna start off with Streets of Rage 2. Do you do official releases strictly or do fan games? I'll probably do fan games as their own stream, even though my buddy Silverstone Condor started his Alphabet Challenge 2 years ago with another Metroid 2 remake. Alright, so I'm just waiting for the Sega Genesis Mini to start. Not sure why it's not start. There it is. But yeah, okay, before we begin, I'm going to name a few games that you guys are going to see tonight. There might be some other stuff thrown around for the beat-em-ups, but tonight, the main games you're going to be seeing are Streets of Rage 2, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Turtles in Time, The Simpsons, Knights of the Round, Dungeons and Dragons, Shadow over Mystara, Final Fight, and Final Fight is going to be the game that closes the stream, Captain Commando, and Double Dragon 2 The Revenge, which I will be playing it on the NES Online. So those are the games. There might be more games that I might throw in if there's time, but right now those are the ones. Yes, like 3 games will be played through the Capcom Beat 'em Up bundle. I have Dungeons and Dragons, Shadow over Mystara. I have the Mystara collection on Steam. Turtles in Time, I actually have that on my Super Nintendo Classic. Streets of Rage 2, I'm going to be playing on the Genesis Mini. And Double Dragon 2 Revenge will be NES on the Switch. And this time I might throw a few things out there, but let's go and look for Streets of Rage. Streets of Rage 2 is right here, because there's only one Streets of Rage game in this collection, and they put the one that's the most important, Streets of Rage 2. Let's do it. Alright, this beat 'em up was one of the highest rated games on the Genesis/Mega Drive. 4 fighters battle to rescue a friend captured by an evil syndicate. Yuzo Koshiro's soundtrack will pump you up. Supports up to 2 players. Yuzo Koshiro is easily one of the best video game composers ever. He's done a lot of work. Let's go. Alright. But yeah, we got this. Alright, we're not going to do the intro for this. We're just going to go straight into the game. Options first. We're going to be playing on normal, but I'm going to put the amount of players there. I'm not going to be beating any. I might not beat all the games. I'll probably just do what I can. And I'm going to play as my main, Blaze. this is definitely one of the best beat 'em ups ever. Really? So he worked for Capcom and worked on the D&D games. Nice. I only have the first Golden Axe. I might actually do a little bit of that, but not a whole lot of it. Once I exit Streets of Rage 2, I might just show that off a little bit. Alright. Yes. Streets of Rage 1 is okay. Streets of Rage 2 is fantastic. Streets of Rage 3, the North American and European version of the game suck. The Japanese version is better. Yep. Yeah, I love that attack. The difficulty is fair. They didn't change the clothes colors for the characters because they decided to change it for the main characters to make them more gender neutral. And they kind of changed up a few things, but otherwise, like, because the problem is that like Sega was like paranoid about people renting games and then like easily like beating them within a day, especially with a game like Streets of Rage 3. That's why I decided to do it with that. But when people think of one of the best Streets of Rage games, they always talk about this. They never talk about 3. 1 gets talked about a little bit, but not a lot. Yeah, like, they messed it up. I'm glad that we got a new one, Streets of Rage 4. I haven't played it yet. I downloaded it on my Switch, but I haven't played it yet, so it's definitely going to be something that's going to be streamed. I'm saving it for a stream unless, like, in terms of, like, showing it off from start to finish. But I'm probably going to do it solo. Maybe do a second playthrough with people if with like other streamers at some point, but I might just do it solo and leave it at that, like I did with River City Girls, which is also a great game. Then again, the only way to play River City Girls online is if you play the Steam version and you have like Parsec or Remote Play. That's the only way you can do that. But yeah, River City Girls was fantastic. Like, it was like when because like right after I beat Jet Set Radio for my Alphabet Challenge, I did not want to end my stream so early, so I just randomly picked River City Girls to play, and then I'm like, you know what? Might as well do this, and then I'm just going to start it up each time until I finish it. And I did. With all these beat-em-ups getting a renaissance, I'm just going to say it right now. Now's the perfect time for Capcom to bring back Final Fight. Because Final Fight 1 is fantastic in the arcades. Final Fight 2 is like, I mean, it's fine for what it is, but it's inferior to Final Fight 1 in my opinion. And then Final Fight 3 is the best one. Less said about Revenge and Streetwise, the better. Yeah, Streetwise is on PS2, and that one, like, it's if you want to know more information about Final Fight Streetwise, watch the video from Matt McMuscles for what happened, Final Fight Streetwise. So Streets of Rage 4 is a 3-hour story game? Okay, I could definitely do that. Yo, Blasticator, what's up, my dude? Yeah, yeah, what happened from Matt McMuscles? He did Final Fight Streetwise. And he did another beat 'em up on What Happened. Golden Axe Beast Rider, which is from the same team that worked on the Xbox version of Final Fight Streetwise. And that game sucked too. They got bought out by Sega. They made a couple of Marvel games, which ended up flopping, and then like they ended up being dissolved. Mid boss. Kind of wish I could just destroy that piano and see if like there's some chicken in there or other types of meat. Maybe just a small apple. When it comes to video games back in the 80s and 90s, anything can really happen. Alright, now we're taking it outside. Alright, let's take these guys out and then we're gonna fight the boss. Yeah, it's raining here. I love how they added some rain to the beat 'em up, which makes it feel really good here. Barbin. So in the first game, you had that summon where you throw where like you summon one of those like police cars and then they can launch like all those missiles. In this game, like you have a special attack like that. Like you would have a couple of special attacks that you could do. There we go. Knocked out. Nice. I love how like they use sound effects from Revenge of Shinobi, another game that Yuzo Koshiro worked on for the music. Yeah, that's true, Omega. Sweet. Got myself another life. Yeah. Now he didn't work on Pac-Man, but the sound effect for picking up health, like food for health, does sound like Pac-Man. I only played a little bit of Streets of Rage 4 when I went to PAX East. And I had a great time with it. But you only limit it to one stage. And also, if you died, then that's game over and you had to give up the controller to the next person waiting in line. Oh yeah, the bulldozer. I don't think that's for a while. Alright. The first time I've seen this game Well, there were two commercials. There was that one where there was this nerdy kid who was being bullied and picked on by a bunch of bullies in school, and then his parents get him Streets of Rage 2. I'm assuming probably for his birthday or something, and then like he plays it to the point where he puts his bullies in their place. The other commercial I've seen this game on was Sega's Blast Processing commercial back in '93, where Streets of Rage was actually the first game shown before they showed off Sonic 2 and Echo the Dolphin, comparing it to Super Mario Kart and how slow-paced that game is, which is not really that slow, if you ask me. By the way, the next retro night that I'm gonna do, I will announce what that is at the end of the stream, and it's gonna be happening next month, like in May. Then again, next month starts tomorrow, because today is the end of April. All right, sure. Let me know. Okay, so we got this little fight over here. Okay, I can't fight those guys. Alright. Oh, after the truck? Okay. This guy wants to fight? Well, guess what? We can fight. Yeah, because you fight two of those guys. Those twins. Alright. We're going in. We're getting out of the truck. First, before anything, let's beat these guys up. Nice. Hope I didn't pass it. I passed it? Damn. Well, I'll just continue to... Yeah, you can't scroll back, so I just gotta beat these guys up right now. That's what I gotta do, beat these guys up. Let's beat these guys up. Man, April is so quick. Like, a lot of people agree that like March felt very slow, but April just went by really quickly. I wouldn't be surprised if May goes by quickly too. People want to talk. People complain about like that. They want game announcements and they want games to look forward to. And yes, but with everything happening now, we gotta wait. We gotta wait for now. We can't just like simply shit. We can't just simply just complain about everything. Yeah. And plus, for me, it doesn't bother me at all because I have a backlog of so many games to finish. Yeah, we're definitely losing track of time, and like, Animal Crossing has been helping me. Yeah, Jet is an annoying boss. You have to hit him in the air. You have to do like air attacks, like air kicks, or like other air attacks. But then he just picks you up. Alright. I need him to come closer to where I'm at. God damn it. Okay. Watch his shadow, yeah. You can prevent damage from the body slam, same as the throw evade. Up and jump at the same time. One more hit. Come on, let me hit you. There we go. And that's another stage completed. Alright, so that's stage 2. Time for stage 3. This is one of my favorite tracks in the game. Yeah, like, this game is awesome. I love how the arcade machines have bare knuckle, despite the fact that they're known as Streets of Rage here. Bare knuckle is the Japanese version, Japanese name for the game, or for the series. You know what they should have done with Streets of Rage 4? They should have just called it Streets of Rage 4 Bare Knuckle, and in Japan it should be known as Bare Knuckle 4 Streets of Rage. I feel like it would have been the best time to have done that. Because there was only 2 games that I played when I was at .emu's booth. I've only played Streets of Rage 4 and I played Windjammers 2. Another game I gotta get when it comes out. Because Windjammers 2 is fun. I only play. Well, actually I didn't really play it, but I've seen people play it. But still, Windjammers 2 looks fun. I had the first one on Switch, but I will get the second one when it comes out. They have a lot of really good stuff coming out. Sega needs to greenlit more games with Lizard Cube. Like, they need to let Lizard Cube work on some other stuff. I know they did Wonder Boy, and I didn't stream that, but I did play that 3 years ago when it came out, and I enjoyed it from start to finish. It's basically just a one-to-one remake, but with better graphics. But it's still pretty fun. And then this was like their Streets of Rage 4 was their next project, and I'm so glad they did it because everybody has been wanting a Streets of Rage 4 for a long time. Because I know that there was going to be one for the Sega Saturn, and I think it was going to be developed by Core Design, and Sega didn't like what they were seeing, so they decided that they weren't gonna use it. So then Eidos decided to take that game and they turned it to Fighting Force, which was only released on PlayStation. The Saturn version was canceled. And then there was a sequel which I think was on Dreamcast, and there was also a Nintendo 64 version, which was never released on Virtual Console for some reason. There's a 1-up. And Fighting Force is currently owned by Square Enix, who is currently sitting on it, like a bunch of other Eidos games. Maybe they could make a Fighting Force 3. But one of the teams I think they probably would have used, they're working on bigger projects. because core design does not exist anymore, but they probably would have used Crystal Dynamics if it wasn't for the fact that they're still working on Tomb Raider games and also the upcoming Avengers game. Hey, thanks for the host, Blasticator. Yeah, Rebellion was like the successor to the core design. Are they still around? Because I know that Fighting Force is owned by Eidos, which is owned by Square Enix now. Square Enix even say that if there's any indie developer that wants to make a new Gex, they're more than welcome to, and nobody has taken them up on that offer. You'd think that somebody would, because I like to see Gex make a comeback. There's so many series I like to see make comebacks, and if there's any time to do it, like, there's no better time than now. Oh, they're still around. Evil Genius 2. I have a bunch of ideas for future Retro Nights, but all I will say is this. There's a lot of cool stuff that I'm planning for the rest of the year. Just gotta wait and see how everything is. Ooh, sword. Sorry. Yo, this music is awesome too. Below the alien head mini boss? Okay. I'll definitely keep an eye out for that. I've only ever beaten this game like once as Blaze. Every time I play Streets of Rage, like my go-to character is always Blaze. Yeah, people either use like Skate, Adam, or Axel, or any of the other characters. Alright, no problem, Blasticator. And the sword's gone. Like, I'm conserving my health, so I'll only use my, like, special moves that drain my health only when necessary. Suplex. Oh, nice. Hope you enjoyed them, Derek. I got it. Yeah, thanks for letting me know, Omega. Okay. Okay. Damn it. Damn it. There's actually a Kickstarter that I need to link you to at some point, Derek, for, there's a documentary regarding, 80s sci-fi movies. I gotta link you to that, at some point. You probably might be interested. Alright, he's dead. It's already fully funded, but you could still, like, back to get a couple of cool extras. Yeah, like, I'm sure there's more, but I'm gonna have to try to find them. think out of all the boss teams in Streets of Rage, this one's the best one. Knocked out. And stage 3 clear. Ba-da-ba-dum-boom. Sega Stadium. I'm actually surprised that I reached the halfway point so soon. I'm just gonna beat these enemies. It's like boo. Do baseball. Got a carnival in the background. Like a big amusement park. So if they want a party, they should have asked. I'd be happy to oblige. And the music is definitely good too, with this. Keep moving forward till I can't move anymore. So guys, besides Final Fight, what other beat-em-ups we haven't seen in a while that should make a comeback? Because I know Final Fight's one people want now. Now that we got Streets of Rage out of the way. Because I would like a new Golden Axe. I like to see a new Golden Axe that is more like Revenge of the Vader. I like to see, what else I like to see? I want a new Ninja Turtles beat 'em up. But if Konami could just give us a new one, a new, like, beat 'em up, or a collection, I'd be happy with that. Cadillacs and Dinosaurs, yo, Matt, what's up? Cadillacs and Dinosaurs is fucking awesome, but unfortunately, who the hell has the license to that? Who owns the license to that so Capcom can actually... Because Capcom doesn't, can't get the license from it. Which is why they haven't been a re-release for it. Ooh, the Punisher, yes. You know, if Capcom were to do a Marvel vs. Capcom collection, they could squeeze in bonus games like the Punisher, X-Men Mutant Apocalypse, and Marvel Super Heroes War of the Gems, in addition to the fighting games. Personally, they should do that. I don't know why they're not, other than the license. I mean, people could say bad blood with Disney and Marvel, but it didn't stop them from the Capcom the 1-Up arcade with Marvel games. And the Punisher's on it. So, Guard Crush gains to do Punisher. Sorry, I read it wrong. Golden Axe. Let's see. I like to see. What else do I like to see make a comeback? Probably a sequel to River City Girls. Oh, Capcom owns Cadillacs and Dinosaurs? Ah, I didn't... No, because it was based on a comic book. That's the thing, because it was based on a comic book. I'm surprised it's not on the Beat 'em Up bundle, but at the same time, I shouldn't be surprised. What else? Then there's also... I know they definitely own the they only made the Punisher game, but they don't own that. Alien vs Predator. Yo, Alien vs Predator, they fucking need to make a re-release of that if they can get a deal. But then again, they have to deal with Disney as well. They own Fox now. You know what? Cadillacs and Dinosaurs and Alien vs Predator in some sort of like double pack. The Punisher would be part of the Marvel collection. Yes. Has anybody ever played what was another beat 'em up that was great? Battle Circuit? That one's on the beat 'em up bundle. Armor Warriors is another one that's on the beat 'em up bundle. That's the one that's the that's the one that takes place before Cyberbots. I see. You wanna know what's another good one? There was also this game called the Combat Tribes. Very underrated beat 'em up. I wonder how well it's aged. The Double Dragon 3 sucked, no matter which platform you play it on. I heard mixed things about Double Dragon 4. But Double Dragon Neon was pretty damn good. I should stream that at some point. Double Dragon 4 is that it came out a few years ago. It's on PS4, Switch, PC, and Xbox, I believe. It's basically Double Dragon, like with NES style graphics on like a new game that has NES style graphics. It's weird. Super Double Dragon is pretty easy, but it's still pretty fun. But it doesn't really have much of a story. Alright. And also Cadillacs and Dinosaurs has an amazing soundtrack too. Especially when you go into the first stage. Alright, going up. But there's one thing that beat 'em ups always have is an elevator level. It's rare to find one that doesn't. Boss time. Now, this guy is supposed to be like the ultimate warrior. Okay, so since I did stream River City Girls, at some point I need to do a full playthrough of River City Ransom. And I will be playing that through the NES Online. I'm not gonna do it tonight though, because that one's gonna take a while. Damn it! I was hoping to catch him. No invincibility frame. What the hell? Yo, holy fuck. Here we go. I love how beat 'em ups use like actual professional wrestlers as like enemies. Like in Final Fight, you have the Andores, which were the basis of the character Hugo from Street Fighter, and he was based off of Andre the Giant. And then you have like that boss that we just fought against that had that looked like the Ultimate Warrior. Yep. You know what's one thing I don't like about the NES and Super NES online apps? I don't like the fact that Nintendo tends to drip feed each of those games. Though for NES, like they were drip feeding them like monthly, and now it's basically like whenever for both of them. I don't like that. They really should stop that. They should just like release if they're gonna do monthly, at least have a bigger selection of games. Though NES, they're kind of like running out some good ones. And I know they're trying to avoid using games that already exist in the collections, but now there's games coming out that are being in collections. Exactly, they need to be more aggressive. They should at least like add more stuff. I mean, for Super Nintendo, there's good stuff, but there's a lot of games that are missing. We're missing the Donkey Kong Country trilogy, Super Mario RPG. We're missing Earthbound. Let's see. We're missing final, like basically anything from Square that's not Breath of Fire. They only published that one here. That's a Capcom game. We're missing so many games. Like I know I get not putting any of like Mega Man or Castlevania because of the collections. I get it. Then with Contra. But there's plenty of other games. And especially Nintendo's own games. We got both Star Fox games, we got Yoshi, we got all the Kirby games. For Mario, we're only missing Super Mario RPG. Zelda was only just the original. No, not original. Link's Awakening. No, that's sorry. Link's the Past. Sorry. We're missing so many games. Even though we have some of the heavy hitters, we're still missing plenty. And they need to just release stuff and then fucking do N64 already. Give us stuff we will want. I don't think we're gonna get any of the games from Rare. I think that we're just gonna get only Nintendo stuff and third parties. All right, I'll continue from here. Yeah, limited continues. Still Sigma Blaze. Yeah, that's true. Oh god, another one. Mach. Basically Jet's brother, cousin, whatever. Come on! If there's one thing I will say about Streets of Rage 2, I kind of wish that they gave you like a few seconds of invincibility when you come back from after you lose a life. I can't tell if I did it or didn't do it. I kept pressing up in the C button. C button being jump. He's just as annoying as that other one I fought. Let's go. Alright, he's done. Wait, what the? Oh, you hold it. Oh, you have to hold it down to the slam. Come on. Hey, attack the zone. Yes, another katana. Wait, I didn't even remember throwing it. But it's gone now. Yes. Oh, there's the boxer. Oh, this guy looks like a bald bull knockoff. Second hardest in the game? Damn it. Oh, extra life, good. Nice. That was amazing. Oh boy. Extra life. At the beach. If I lose all my continues, then I'm just gonna switch to another game. I probably will not do Golden Axe, but I'll just move straight to Turtles in Time next. But I'm probably not going to beat Turtles in Time tonight. I just want to show off a couple of games just for the sake of the theme. But the main games I want to put an effort to beating were Dis and Final Fight. Knock them all out. Muay Thai fighters. And they're named after birds. Falcon and condor. And pheasant. Oh, they're in Streets of Rage 4 as well? Oh boy. That one's down. There we go. Next section. Wow. Let's just move through until, like, there's... Damn it. Final continue. Keep knocking them out. Suplex. Damn it. Damn it. Ah, damn. Of course he is. I wonder who, now the real question is, who isn't in Streets of Rage 4? I'm sure they brought a lot of them back. Like, if not everyone, then most of them. Quite a few enemies will return. They brought a lot of characters back, but only in the pixel form. Like the Genesis looks. But there's also like the regular characters, the hand-drawn ones, which were digitally drawn. Okay, yeah, I hated those guys. Get off of me. Uh-oh, this guy. These guys. Okay. Basically, I'm facing against like the rehash bosses, but they're just as annoying as they were before. Yeah, screw these guys. I'm on my last life, so if I die, then that's it. Unless I get an extra life. Fuck. That's it for this game. Oh, damn. Well, that's Streets of Rage. Alright, we're gonna get yeah, Streets of Rage 2. I'm gonna get ready to switch over. Let me just turn off the power on this. And we're switching from Sega Genesis to Super Nintendo. Let me just switch this scene real quick. Because right, yeah, that was a really good attempt. I'm actually shocked that I actually did as well as I did up to that point. Yep. Yeah, I put a few games on there, and Turtles in Time is one of them. That was a priority for me because I love Turtles in Time. Easily one of my favorite games of all time. I have a lot of games I make that claim, but that's definitely one that deserves it. All right, we're just gonna do Turtles in Time from this, and then the only one I don't own is the TurboGrafx. Did they release the TurboGrafx already, or did that got delayed? Because I think it got delayed. And even then, I'm not gonna pick it up like right off the bat because can't really, like, as much as I would like to buy games and all that, I can't really buy too much at the moment. So I have to pick and choose what I need to get, but I'll probably wait on it for now. I own the PlayStation. I own both NES and SNES and Genesis. Those are the main ones. Yeah, Neo Geo. I kind of wish that they did the arcade, the home console one, but yeah. Alright, so let's switch back to the main scene. So now we're gonna do Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Turtles in Time. Yeah. Oh, by the way, that Spider-Man arcade game that's on there doesn't work, so... Like, I put a few arcade games on there, but Spider-Man doesn't work. I have this as well, but I mainly want to do Turtles in Time. And we're gonna... Oh, X-Men doesn't work properly either. We'll do Turtles in Time, and then we're gonna do Simpsons. Simpsons is probably not gonna be a long one, though. Like, I'm probably just gonna do a few levels and that's it. Same thing with this game. Yeah. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Turtles in Time. Alright, let's go to options. Alright. Actually, I think it'd be better if I leave it on normal, because if I have it on hard, like, I have a hard time with a few stages, a few boss fights. So I'll leave it on normal. Let's go. Best turtle.
Big Apple.
Yep.
3 a.m.
He's best turtle all around, like in any Ninja Turtles mediums. I still own the cartridge for this game, and it goes for a lot, like 40 to 60 bucks. I still also own the Tournament Fighters. I will never sell those games. There are... I do have a Ninja Turtles games planned for a stream at some point. And it's gonna be a hard one. It's the infamous one, the one that came out in '89 on the NES, where you had to swim in the dam. Yeah, I should have got that pizza for points, but I didn't need it. It's Krang. I would totally get a Ninja Turtles collection, like I said earlier. Konami needs to do it. They should have done it last year, because last year Ninja Turtles turned 35. Because, like, not only was it Konami's anniversary, but also the 35th anniversary of the Turtles. From when the original comics came out back in '84. Nobody does. Activision did, but they dropped the license after, I believe it was Mutants in Manhattan. I'm not sure if that was the one that Platinum worked on with Activision. Because that game did not do well, and it was not really that good of a game. It has the distinction of being Platinum's worst game. But if that has to be if that's their worst game, then that means that they're doing all right. One bad game like that isn't really gonna hurt the reputation unless it was a colossal flop. But even then, companies bounce back, and they did. No, so currently, no one has the license to Turtles. The only thing was NetherRealm getting like the license temporarily just to have the Turtles as part of one of the DLC packs for Injustice 2. That's about it. But as far as a full game, we haven't had a full game in 4 years. And like, you know, it says a lot when I would even settle for collections. Like, get digital clips to emulate the collection. Like, so I think what they'll do is what they should do. They'll probably do all the Tournament Fighters games as well as the NES game, both the NES version of the arcade as well as the arcade version, the Manhattan Project, both the arcade and the Super Nintendo Turtles in Time, Hyperstone Heist, and all versions of Tournament Fighters, as well as all the Game Boy games. All 3 of them. That's your Ninja Turtles collection right there. If we're lucky, we'll probably get the GameCube and PlayStation 2 versions of the 2003 series. Unfortunately, I did not back because I was saving my money for PAX East at the time. But I did get to play the game at PAX and got myself a poster. I wish I got my poster autographed by Hideki Kamiya, because he was there, and I missed him. Because I wanted to see him, and the main thing I wanted was to have him block me on Twitter while on camera as a joke. Since, like, he likes to block people, like, the joke would be that, like, he blocks me on Twitter, like, he'll find my username on Twitter. Yeah, but I wanted him to do it while in person, like, and have one of my friends record for me while I'm there. And then, like, honestly, it's one of those things where, like, you're not gonna get that feeling unless, like, it was actually done. Yeah, it is a meme, and he ended up, like, there's also a stretch goal where you could also get yourself unlocked by him. I'm gonna mangle you green slime balls. I do think that, Cement Man was a boring boss when you had Prehistoric Turtlesaurus in the arcade version, and they replaced it with Slash, which I think is a much better and more suitable boss. And in Skull and Crossbones, the arcade version we had Toka and Razar there, but they were moved to one of the Technodrome stages, so we ended up getting Bebop and Rocksteady here. Toka and Razar being from the second Turtles movie, which is a good movie. Not as good as the original Ninja Turtles movie, but it's a good movie. Yeah, Metalhead's awesome. I always get Metalhead and Chrome Dome mixed up, but there is a difference, and this is definitely Metalhead. Chrome Dome's in the Super Nintendo Tournament Fighters game. We have Metalhead here. The Piece of Mutants, yeah. From like I believe the first season. I forgot if they came back, because there's too many episodes. It's been a while since I watched the original show. Problem is that the original show, it got campy, in my opinion, like, somewhere in the third season. Like, I would still watch the show as a kid, because obviously when I was a kid, like, if you give me Ninja Turtles anything, like, shows-wise, I will definitely watch. Of course, in this stage, you have this. Damn it, I was trying to get that. Extra life, 200 points, Omega. You're right on the money. I haven't watched the new show yet. Well, beyond one episode, and I wasn't really a fan of it. I know there are people who actually like it. Maybe I should give it another shot. Because people say it actually gets better. So, I'm willing to give it another chance. I did not watch any of the Michael Bay movies, and I have no interest. Though I heard the second one was actually pretty good. I hope that there's somebody else that reboots the Turtles movie and actually makes it better. And don't cast Megan Fox as April, please. Yeah, we got the Rat King. He wasn't in the arcade version, but he's here. Yeah, he's also in Tournament Fighters. He's like the next to last boss before you fight Karai. The 2012 Ninja Turtle series was pretty good. Oh yeah, Leatherhead. You fight him here, but I believe he's in Bury My Shell and Wounded Knee, which is a later stage. There's the Technodrome.
Technodrome. Let's kick shout.
Alright. Man, I actually rewatched the third movie a few years ago, and to see if I actually do still hate the movie, and guess what? I actually hate the movie even worse than I did from the last time I've seen it. But what reminded me of the movie was like when I was watching Angry Video Game Nerd's review on it before it was taken out. Yeah, Snapping Turtle the Wolf. They're for the second movie. There are people who don't like the Vanilla Ice scene from that. I actually liked it. It may have been a bit campy, but it was fun. And also the fight in the beginning where like they were at the mall and they rescued that pizza guy. And that kid who was happened to be a pizza guy. Like Casey Jones wasn't even in the movie, but instead we ended up getting that pizza kid. Yeah, Snapping Turtle and the Wolf. Yeah, Tokka's the wolf. No. Tokka's the Snapping Turtle, and Razar's the wolf. The foot. They never actually used that foot logo in the cartoon. That was only from the comics. Because I know the first Turtles game on the NES was a hybrid of the comics and the show. Because at the time, like, they didn't really have enough of the show to go on when making the game, but they did have the comics. And Ninja Turtles at the time was non-existent in Japan up until that point. From what I heard, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles on NES is the best-selling game on the NES not made by Nintendo. Yeah, like that's the biggest problem with Vanilla Ice. He let his success go way into his head. Yo, I've actually watched his movie because it was on Netflix, and I was just like bored one day, nothing to do back in 2011, and I'm like, you know what? Because after I watched Nostalgia Critic's review, well, back when I actually liked the Nostalgia Critic, I don't anymore though, but back when I watched it, I'm like, you know what? I'm curious. Let's watch this movie. And it's not a good movie, don't get me wrong, but I've had my moments just making fun of it. I had more fun making fun of Cool as Ice than I did actually, like, watching the movie. It was not a really good movie at all. Because I was watching a bunch of random movies just to see what was good and what was bad. And there were some bad movies I've watched. Yeah. Though I'm gonna switch games after this because I want to spread the games that I have. Mainly because, like, for the interest of time. Don't get me wrong. Or actually, wait. No, not yet. I'll do it after this part. Here's the second part of the stage, which is the elevator. The Technodrome. It does have a very annoying boss fight, but if you know what you're doing, you got it. You gotta throw the foot soldiers. Shredder. Like that. You gotta... I always have trouble trying to pull it off. It's always been a hard one. But at least, like, when you die, you go back to the boss fight. Or the beginning of the boss fight. Maybe you're playing with another person, it just keeps going. If the continue screen will never show up. The problem is you and your friend or relative, whatever, would share continues. Yo, let me breathe! Come on! Because there was no elevator stage in the arcade version, so they ended up putting it here. Because I wanted to increase the length of the stage. Oh boy, here we go. Tonight I dine on turtle soup. Ow.
Oh, Shellshock.
Yo, Hit, what's up? Yep, Toidles. There we go. I think he takes 6 hits. I hit him once. You're waiting for your D&D campaign to start? Awesome. I hope you have fun. There we go. Okay, so that's 2 hits. But I'm actually going to stop this so I can play a different game. As much as I enjoyed this game, I am going to switch games because of the time. We're going to be switching to The Simpsons. But like I said, I would love to do X-Men at some point, but it doesn't work. So we're going to do Simpsons. We'll see how it runs on this. That's always a good thing. I spent so much quarters, so many quarters in this game. I love this game so much. I do think Turtles in Time's a better game, but damn, this game was so fucking fun. I loved it. I did Streets of Rage on the Genesis Mini, and this right here is the Super Nintendo Classic. I added some games. I have to add more. Alright, so this one's 2-player. Select this basically insert coin. Yep. 2 reasons. They wanted X-Men and Fantastic Four into the Marvel Cinematic Universe. And also this. This was one of my favorite beat-em-ups. Because I grew up as a huge Simpsons fan back in the day. I used to love The Simpsons. Now I don't watch the show anymore, but if I would have watched the show, it would just be the best seasons. Mainly seasons 2 up until like season 9. After season 9, it just kind of started going downhill. Honestly, if Nintendo would have made an N64 classic, well, I could have easily put this game, but the 4-player version. Because like people would have used that for a 4-player emulation on this. Because N64 would have 4 players like right off the box. Dreamcast as well. And the original Xbox. Oh, fuck. You know, you only get one. I can never tell them apart, Sherry and Terry. This guy. He was in an episode, the episode where Bart was the Daredevil. Because Homer was watching wrestling, Bart was watching wrestling. Homer was watching wrestling at Moe's Tavern. Bart was watching wrestling, at home with his friends, and I think Lisa was there too. And they both seen the commercial for Lance Murdoch, who was supposed to be their version of Evel Knievel, doing Daredevil stunts. I remember that episode vividly, Bart the Daredevil. That was a good episode. It's also the one where Homer famously rides the skateboard right in front of Springfield Gorge. Alright, no problem. I think I botched the name, but yeah, I loved the show back when I was a kid. I'll do a few stages. I'm not going to do the whole thing, but I'm going to do a few stages. But I may not have been able to do the X-Men beat 'em up, but at least I got this. So far, it runs well.
Blow up your balloon and go after Maggie. Ready? Go!
There we go. Like, this game I have a lot of fond memories of. I play with my brother, play with a bunch of other people. I got it on PS3. I think I have it on 360 as well. But PS3 unfortunately is free, so I think it might not work for me because the game got delisted back in 2014, I want to say. Because they lost the license to that and to X-Men. It's Santa's Little Helper. Oh, Dr. Marvin Monroe. What's funny is this is actually the very first Simpsons game ever made. That's why a lot of characters look different, because this is based off of the first season. Because the characters look different from how they do now. And there is a Japanese version of this game, which is entirely in English. But, it's easier, and it has a lot more weapons. Some that they took out, like the nuke. And they took the bombs out, but you can still get the bombs when you fight Smithers. That's the only time you can get the bombs in this game. In the North American version. Yeah, this game is awesome. Yeah, they made generic enemies you have to fight that they don't appear in the show at all. And there's that crusty enemy. You also got the rabbits from Life in Hell, another work from Matt Groening. There's also a running joke that, where The Simpsons was supposed to end, like, have a final episode, that Marge was gonna reveal herself, like she was gonna take off her hair. Ooh, Snowball. Snowball 2. She was gonna take her hair out and show that she has bunny ears, surprising everybody, which would have shocked everyone. Oh, those are bombs, but you can't get them. Let's try a different character. Let's try Bart. My least favorite character in this game is Marge. And then again, out of the main Simpsons characters, she's actually my least favorite in general. And that's the end of the boss fight. Alright, here we go. Alright. Oh, it's raining hard outside. One of the biggest crimes in gaming is the fact that this game was never ported to the Super Nintendo or Sega Genesis. And right when it was finally ported to home console, after after 2 years, it gets delisted. Slingshot. Damn it. Because I didn't want to lose the slingshot. Oh well. Alright, Lisa, you're up. Lisa is completely out of character in this game. She is not who she is. But then again, her character wasn't exactly developed until later. I did like the fact that they actually had the voice actors come in to voice the characters. It probably wouldn't have lasted. In fact, The Simpsons almost got canceled before it even aired in the first place. Because the first episode ended up being the season finale, and it looked like shit. I mean, the episode still doesn't look that good, but there was an original version, and someone actually found the test version of it, and holy shit, it looks like some fucking Hanna-Barbera shit. Yeah, it was a skit as part of Tracy Ullman, but then it's like, because the first episode was called Some Enchanted Evening, and the original version of it looked awful. So they made the first episode the Christmas episode instead, because they had to air it in '89. They had to air it in December. And then, like, January, they started with the second episode, Bart the Genius, which was a pretty decent episode. The season 1, for the most part, sucked. I'll save that for when I need it. Yeah, these guys don't appear at all in the show. Like, they were made specifically for this game. Yep. Like, you don't have to press a button to pick it up. You just have to walk to it. One's dead. Time to take the other one out. I lost count. It's a lot. Alright. Might as well just show her off. Not my favorite character. She's my least favorite, but we'll go with her. So I gotta at least say that I've shown everybody off tonight. But I'll probably go with Bart again after this. Though my favorite character in this game is actually Homer. I wish they made a sequel to this, though. Yeah, but I don't like Marge as a character. And then that's when Barney used to wear a green shirt and he actually had blonde hair before they changed it. And Moe's hair was definitely incorrect. Well, it's not that it's incorrect, but it was early in the show's life cycle when they developed this. Because they were making this game while Season 1 was going on. We got Bleeding Guns Murphy, who only ever appeared in like 2 episodes. The episode where like Lisa was sad, and then like the episode where he actually dies. And then we have Aliens. I love how they of course they're going to acknowledge that because Aliens was also from Fox. And that was a run and gun. It was actually pretty fun. I don't know, how can Moe have a tavern be this big? Then we got this drunk. Let's go with Bart. We'll go back to Homer after this. And then after Homer, I'm gonna go back to Lisa. But I definitely don't want to pick Marge again. Oh god, yeah. There we go, he's knocked out. Though I'm actually gonna switch games after this. Alright, yeah, let's switch games, because I want to have time to show off more. There we go, I saved it. Alright, the next game we're going to do is not on here. Oops, let me turn it off. What the? I hit turn off. What the hell? There we go, shutting down. Alright. Alright, so yeah, like so far I've done Streets of Rage 2, The Simpsons, and Turtles in Time. I'm gonna get ready to switch games, so I'm gonna set up for a little bit. So we're gonna take a little break here, but when we come back, we're gonna do the next game. And the next game that we're gonna do is Dungeons and Dragons Shadow over Mystara. So, and that's gonna be a Steam game that I'm gonna do. So get ready, you're gonna see me do that for a little bit before I switch to the next game. So stay tuned. Alright guys, I'm back. So we're gonna get ready to do the next game, which is gonna be Dungeons and Dragons Shadow over Mystara. We're just gonna do that one out of both of them. Even though both are good, people say the second one is a lot better. So we're gonna do that in a little bit. I'm just gonna make sure that everything is ready. I just gotta make sure that in my main scene that the game capture is set to that, because it's still on Tabletop Simulator, which is obviously not happening today. But to make sure that it shows up. But yeah, all right. So I'm making sure it's all good. So I'm gonna go and get that going. Just gotta make sure to get that activated. As you can see, that it's not ready yet because I'm still working on it. And then I gotta put the volume up, but I can't have it too loud. So let me just put it right here like this. So right now I'm still just trying to get that going. I'm not sure why, like, it's not popping up. Because the Elgato, like, I have it there, but the game capture is supposed to be like right above it. All right. In any case, let me just put the volume up a bit because it's on. All right, give me 1 second. Yeah, because I'm not ready to start that up yet until I at least get this fixed. Alright. Oh, good. I don't know why it took a while to get that going, but there you go. Now you guys can see it. So I'm going to be doing this. Let me just get this going. Alright. Before I get it going, let me just make sure to get everything here underway. There, I'll move this right here. Alright, so we're gonna do Dungeons and Dragons. Yep. Yeah, I have game capture. Yeah, it's fine. So I wanted to make sure it's all good. So we're gonna go to settings. We'll do widescreen because I don't like the other filter. I don't like the filters in this game. Alright. We're not going to do a lot of this game, but I'll do what I can. Alright. So let's do this. Arcade mode. We're going to start from the beginning. Descent from the Broken Lands. Like, I'll do Apprentice. I'm gonna use the magic user. I've actually never played this game until like a few days ago when I was just testing it out. Because I was testing it out because I wanted to add this as part of the lineup. So we'll feature like I'll probably just do 2 stages of this, maybe 3, before moving on to the next game. This game came out, the first game came out in like 93, 94, and the second game, which is the one I'm playing right now, came out in 96. And it looks really good too. Let's rescue. Thank you for helping me. Would you mind telling me your name? We can't put Shell Shock on here, unfortunately, because it's too long of a name. So I'll put the initials, SSP, for ShellshockPrime. Magic user SSP, a mighty name. Let's go. This is the closest you're gonna get to see me do anything Dungeons and Dragons at the moment, like, because 1, never really got into playing Dungeons and Dragons, and 2, well, the proper game. But the reason this interests me is because I like beat 'em ups, and there's 2 similar games. The King of Dragons, I feel, is like a prototype to this, like a precursor to both this game and the other one, Tower of Doom. Oh, okay, so at least I know how that works. The one thing I miss about Capcom back in the day with their beat 'em ups, yeah, like, but it's a matter of getting the right people committed. But like the main goal that one of my friends, like my buddy Calcos, was trying to do with like us in Tabletop Simulator is to get us to learn games where we have to think and actually be able to make decisions whether or not it may affect the whole game. I know D&D is something we gotta do eventually, but we wanted to do stuff that we feel would be quick enough each session. But I would like to do D&D. We just gotta arrange something. But we definitely are gonna be doing Summer Boredom this summer for charity, where we're gonna be doing a lot of board games. That's what, like, the plan is we're gonna do a lot of board games in general. For like, because to raise money, because last year we did it for mental health. This year we're doing it because of coronavirus, COVID-19. That's what we're gonna do. And let's continue. Let's try out the swordsman. And also this, just a heads up, the next session of the King's Dilemma on Monday is actually going to be the last. And if we finish early, which most likely we will, we'll most likely play like something else, like probably a bunch of quick board games to play just to kill time with. Yeah, I'm actually a huge advocate for mental health, and I really think that everyone should be able to express how they feel, and not only that, but also take care of themselves in terms of their mental health. Like I have I'm hoping to go to therapy at some point, even if it means I have to do like an online therapy. But I would actually like to do that. He's dead. They're dead. And defeated the War Machine. I'll do like probably 2 more stages before moving on to the next game. We'll do this one. Oh shit. So far, this game's pretty good, though. Like I could play the other one, but if I had to play one, this is the one. Yeah, because last year we raised money for charity for Nami Communicate for mental health, and we ended up raising $400 collectively between me, Mike, Silver, and a bunch of others. We raised a total of $400. We're hoping to raise more for this. Like, we're not doing this for ourselves. We're doing this because we want to help people out. That's how we feel. Like, we do this because we want to help people out. And there's a lot of people who are in need right now. And with the current pandemic that's happening, COVID-19, we want to make sure that everyone's safe. And hopefully, like, any contributions to help things get better sooner rather than later. But we gotta take small steps to finish everything up. We gotta make sure everything is all safe for everybody. Not just for people to go out or whatever, but also to make sure we don't have this and we get an immunity at some point. We'll be able to get, like, vaccines. That's what I would like. It may take a while before that happens, but when it does, then we'll be prepared. I like that this game gives you choices on where you want to go and how you want to do things. Because they gave me a choice right now where either I take the long route, but there'll be less enemies, or take the fast route with a lot of enemies. It's boss time. The Dark Warrior 1. I'll keep the swordsman. And it's like before 2013, this game, like, these games were actually only ported to console once on the Sega Saturn and only in Japan. I'm surprised they were never ported here on PlayStation, but I think Sony probably said no. Or they didn't have the American license to port it over to the home console. But in 2013, like, they ended up, like, reaching out to Wizards of the Coast to bring these games over. I have this on Wii U as well, but I don't trust my Wii U enough because of overheating issues, so it's better for me to play this game on Steam. I'm not gonna pursue to get my Wii U fixed until this pandemic is over. Oh yeah. It's also how we almost didn't get the Mega Man games on PlayStation. Sony initially rejected both Mega Man 8 and Mega Man X4, but you wanna know what Capcom actually told them? Oh, nice. Alright. What Capcom actually told Sony at the time, at least for North America, was that if you're not gonna let us bring over Mega Man 8 or Mega Man X4, then we're not gonna bring over Resident Evil 2, one of the highly anticipated games. To which Sony eventually relented, but gave one condition for Mega Man 8, and that was to have like a special like anniversary like booklet that comes with the game that has every single Robot Master from the first game up to Mega Man 8. That Sega Saturn had the better version when you get to fight Woodman and Cutman. But I heard that the Woodman fight was not as good as the Cutman fight in the game. And then they could have went to Nintendo, but the problem is that because I know they could have went to Nintendo, but the 64 had cartridges instead of discs. Plus, let's be honest. For Mega Man, do you associate Mega Man more with Nintendo, PlayStation, or Xbox at this point? Because I've always associated Mega Man more with Nintendo, while something like Devil May Cry I associate more with PlayStation. Resident Evil is kind of like more PlayStation, but they did show a lot of love to it on Nintendo platforms later on, starting with GameCube. But I don't know, like I'm hoping we do get a new Mega Man soon. Hopefully Mega Man X9 and maybe Mega Man 12 at some point. Hoping we also get some more good Capcom stuff. But my thing is also, why remake Resident Evil 4? That one doesn't need a remake. Remake Code Veronica, but do it after like Resident Evil 8. What's next? They're gonna remake 5 and 6. Those two games. Well, X6 is a piece. No, not X6. Resident Evil 6. Resident Evil 6 is a piece of shit, but Resident Evil 5. Like, what can you really fucking do with that other than like, not have co-op? I don't know. Like, I think I'm overthinking it here. Like, because Capcom makes good decisions, but they make some really dumb ones too. All right, one more stage, and then I'm gonna move on. Yeah, I'll just do this part here. Yo, this theme is awesome. I was hoping Matt McMuscles would do a Dreamcast, not a Dreamcast, Saturn video, but he did a Dreamcast one for what happened. Because I think that one was a Patreon request. Holy fucking shit, like, man. So much people that just didn't trust Sega anymore after the Sega CD, 32X, Saturn. Wow. Alright. Yeah, he escaped. Yeah, but we will definitely exit game right now. As fun as this is, we're gonna exit because we got more games to cover. So let me go ahead and get out of this and move on to the next game. That's the thing when it comes to doing like these retro nights with multiple games, because you gotta get a bunch of games ready all at once. So let me go ahead and switch over. So the next game we're gonna do, we are gonna go to the NES. So I'm gonna put the Switch on. I'm gonna go get the NES app ready. Alright, let's switch back. Because we are going to be doing Double Dragon 2, The Revenge. That's the next game that we're going to do. So we are going to go to that. Let me go ahead. Because there's a bunch of games here. I know River City Ransom is one that I could do. But that's something I'm going to do on its own at some point. Double Dragon 2, The Revenge. Wait. Before anything. I don't actually have a button map for this. For what I'm going to do is we're going to change the button mapping so that for this, all right, put it on 2-player mode with friendly fire. Okay. First, what I'm going to do is this. So Y is going to be the B button and B is going to be the A button. There we go. Done. I'll save. Oops, no, I don't want to reset. Crap, I resetted it. That was my mistake. I was trying to put no, but I messed up. All right, let's save mapping. This will be good for NES. And yes, I do have Streets of Rage 4, but that's going to be a future stream. Alright. So I'll have to get another Joy-Con for this. Let me... Here. Kill 2 player 2 every time player 2 dies, player 1 gets an extra life. Okay. I'll try that. But it's not going to be a long stream for this. I'll probably just do like a couple 2 player A, Warrior. Oh wait, this is... I'm assuming this one is the friendly fire one. Alright. And then when I do that, I'll put the Joy-Con back. So for a little bit, people are going to see me knock out my 2-player buddy. That's true. Alright, let's knock him out. Knock it out. Alright, just knock it out. Alright. So keep knocking them out. That's fine. It's all good, dude. Now I can actually go through. Yeah, like I said, I'm not gonna really do a long playthrough for this game. Because the last couple of games are gonna be based on the Capcom Beat 'em Up bundle. Bro, I could probably save here though, when I finish this stage. But yeah, like people say this is like the best, one of the best Double Dragon games of all time. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know why they do that for us, but whatever. Wow. Let's go up. Ow. Let's just knock him out. Yeah, he ain't dead yet. There we go. Yeah. I hate to cut this one short, but I do have other games, and the next couple of games are going to be a little bit longer that I'm going to show off. I just want to show this off for a bit. But yeah, I'm glad that you got me the secret, because I wouldn't have known, I actually wouldn't have thought about it if it wasn't for that. Let me just reset the mapping. Yep. I already saved, so. Now we're going to Capcom Beat 'em Up Bundle for the last couple of games of the night. Let's go. Up the volume a bit. Here we go. Okay. Gonna do offline only. I'm gonna do everything solo. We're gonna start off with Knights of the Round. Alright. Alright, nobody wants to be Percival. I'm gonna be Lancelot. What kind of mic is this right here? Oh, this is a blue snowball. Blue snowball ice. My brother got this for me, and then I ended up getting myself the pop filter so that you would hear less spit takes from me. And also, I have a mic stand that I got from Amazon for about like 15-20 bucks. I also recommend the Blue Yeti. The Blue Yeti is actually pretty damn good too. And Blue Yeti is one mic that people like to use for podcasting too. Snowball's good as well. So I recommend either the Blue Snowball or the Blue Yeti. Oh, that's a great mic. That's actually that's a great that's a great webcam. That's actually better than the one I have. Though mine only goes up to 30 frames at most, while going at 1080 at the highest. Does yours go to 60 frames and 1080? You should do a camera test. I need to actually check because I checked some of your streams from what I did see, and I haven't seen camera yet. But you definitely should test out your camera at some point. He's dead. Yeah, you would have to fix it. You have to play around with settings on OBS. I actually know some good YouTube videos for help. Because I had to ask people for help, but also people helped me too. I also helped on my own, did stuff on my own as well, so. This game, I first played it because of the Capcom Classics Collection, Volume 2, I believe. Because that's the one it was on. But a lot of people seem to really like this game a lot. Yeah, I heard that the Super Nintendo version is good. They've never re-released the Super Nintendo version on Virtual Console, but we do have the arcade version, which is really good. But the Super Nintendo version came out 3 years after the arcade version. Same thing with the King of Dragons. Yep. Well, the Captain Commando Super Nintendo port is pretty decent. But it came out like in 95. When the arcade version came out in 91. Captain Commando is the next game we're gonna do. Yep. I love how there's like a variety of beat 'em ups in this collection. But for me, the main game that I wanted on this collection is is the only one that I don't know if it's the only one that's 2 players or if it's like no, it's not. The main one I wanted is Final Fight. It's missing Alien vs Predator and Cadillacs and Dinosaurs. I would say Punisher, but I think they'll probably put that in a Marvel collection. Because there's also those 2 Super Nintendo Marvel games, which are X-Men Mutant Apocalypse and Marvel Super Heroes War of Gems. They would be bonus games in a Marvel collection, alongside all the fighting games from X-Men vs Street Fighter up to Marvel vs Capcom 2. And if Capcom's going to do this collection, they need to have a physical copy. I will buy it day one if they do that. Well, I mean, I'll buy it day one anyway, but if they were to do a physical copy, I will legit buy it. I'm going to double dip on this game so I can import the Japanese physical copy, where they call this the Belt Action Collection. Yeah, it is good for level up. But if we get more Capcom collections, I just want an excuse to play Quiz and Dragon, like the Quiz and Dragons game on Switch, as well as a couple other games like 3 Wonders, and Magic Sword, and some other stuff. there's two other series that I think would have their own collections: Ghosts and Goblins and Strider. I would buy both. Ghosts and Goblins would have the original game in the arcades as well as the NES port. Like Ghouls and Ghosts arcade and the Genesis port. Super Ghouls and Ghosts would be the Super Nintendo port straight up and the Game Boy Advance version. And Ultimate Ghosts and Goblins. That's what I would do. And oh, two more games. Both Maximo games. For Strider, we would get the arcade game as well as the Genesis port. Strider on NES, since that's a completely different game. Strider 2 for the arcade. And even though they released it on PlayStation 3 and 360, PS4 and Xbox One, the 2014 Strider game, good excuse to bring that one over to the Switch. Though the digital versions on PS4, Xbox One, and PC would not have them since they already have Strider, but it'd be in the physical version. While the Switch, all versions, what physical or digital, would have all of that. I would buy it. I fucking love Strider. Let's see, as far as other collections go, let's see, Darkstalkers. Actually, I want like a Capcom fighting game collection that doesn't have Street Fighter or the Marvel vs. Capcom games. So we have Darkstalkers, Rival Schools, Star Gladiator and Plasma Sword, Techromancer, and both the Red Earth and both Power Stone games. Yeah, I agree. Because as much as I like the Street Fighter collection, Alpha 3 on that is basically the arcade version that doesn't have the extra characters. Because I want those extra characters, like, let's see, Fei Long, T-Hawk, DJ, Guile, Balrog. Like, you get like a better Balrog than the one in the arcade. Evil Ryu, Shinokuma, and then you also have Yun, Maki, Eagle, and Ingrid. Oh, Ingrid is one I don't really care for. I think he's gonna do a new Dragon's Dogma after this, though. But I would love a new Rival Schools. He might be doing Dragon's Dogma sequel. Capcom should team up with companies like Iron Galaxy, Virtuos, or Panic Button, or whatever, to port like some of their games to Switch. Like, for example, a non-cloud version of Resident Evil 7. Just fucking do it. Like, I don't really mean to port beg too much, but just fucking do it. Like, fucking Iron Galaxy Studios was willing to fucking, like, port Monster Hunter World, which, that would be an amazing feat. But that does not run on the RE engine. That runs on Capcom's MT framework, like an updated version of it. I don't think that will have as many hurdles as people would expect. Now, it's mainly anything that's on the RE engine. I actually forgot who did the MK11 port. But I know that Panic Button did, yeah, definitely not them. Because I know that Panic Button did Doom 2016, Wolfenstein 2 New Colossus, as well as Youngblood. And they're working on the Doom Eternal port. They did Warframe on Switch and a few other stuff. While Iron Galaxy was the one that ported Skyrim to Switch. And Virtuos is the one that ported Final Fantasy 12 to the Switch. I think they did something else too, I forgot what. Meanwhile, for older games, like I have the Disney collection that came out last fall, which happens to be the Aladdin and Lion King collection. Digital Eclipse did that. Digital Eclipse should just do more collections, but Sega will just use M2 for a lot of their stuff. Yeah, they did all that. And I forgot which team was it that did the Doom 1, 2, and 3 ports, because I know that Night Dive was the one that did the Doom 64 port, which is fucking sick from what I've seen. I was actually watching a video about it today. I bought it, but I will eventually stream the original Doom, Doom 2, Doom 3, and Doom 64. But I'll probably do 1, 2, 64, and then 3. But the reason why I haven't done a Doom Eternal stream yet is because I'm actually waiting for the Switch version to come out. That's the version I want to do. Just to be consistent with the fact that I did Doom 2016 on stream for the Switch. Though I am looking to double dip and get the Steam version of it. Speaking of which, there's so many games. There's like so many games in general that I like to see. And I forgot who was the one that did The Witcher 3 on Switch. Like the that ported it for CD Projekt Red. If CD Projekt Red did it themselves, then wow. Because I feel like the fact that they put The Witcher 3 in a 32 gig cart and have everything with not as many sacrifices, I feel like at this point there's no excuse not to bring a lot of games over. I don't really think they're gonna have to spend that much money. Unless they're building from the ground up. Oh, Saber Interactive? But Capcom should go and hire them for some of their games. To bring some of them over. Because when it comes to Japanese companies and Switch support, Capcom is definitely like not too high on the list. Oh, THQ Nordic bought them. Not too thrilled about THQ Nordic, if you ask me. I'm going to do one more stage for this before I move to Captain Commando. Final Fight, I'm doing all of it. Yeah, honestly, like I'm just not too thrilled with THQ Nordic. It's why I'm not gonna pick up, because I'm not gonna pick up the new SpongeBob remake. Because I actually was interested in it, but now, like, no. Because it actually looked pretty good. There are a few other games, but I'm like, because I bought the first D-Blob, which I heard great things about. And that was before that incident, that one incident that they had. Where the whole 8chan shit. Oh, Saber's doing Crisis port for consoles? Yeah, they're the ones? Nice. I wonder who's doing all the 2K stuff. Like we got BioShock, we got Borderlands, and XCOM. Like who's the one that's porting those games over? Though the only one I'm not interested in is Borderlands. I will not buy that. I don't like Randy Pitchford at all, so I will not be buying Borderlands. I am gonna be buying BioShock. I may consider XCOM, but I'm definitely getting BioShock Collection. But I'm gonna wait and see how the games run before I pick it up. But I'm not gonna get it day one because it comes out the same fucking day as Xenoblade Chronicles. Like all three of those collections come out the same day. Yeah, but I'd rather just like hold off. Unless people I know want me to get it. Alright, that's a quick stage. Alright. We're gonna do some Captain Commando. This game is the spiritual sequel to Final Fight. It's in this supposedly in the same universe as Street Fighter and Final Fight, but like many years. This game is fun. I've beaten this many times. This one's fun. He was supposed to be Capcom's mascot. Though when people ask me who I say is Capcom's mascot, it's Mega Man. Like I will just say Mega Man. I am exclusively going to be playing as Captain Commando in this run. Even though the only other character I like playing as in this would be the baby. It was either, but I'm just gonna stick to Captain Commando. Commando! Though I never got to play his game until way later on. I first played in the 2000s. The first time I've actually heard about Captain Commando was back in 1998 because of Marvel vs. Capcom. I think his game was not easy to find in like after 91. But when it comes to Capcom's games back in 91 for arcades, obviously the most common one was Street Fighter 2. Yep. Also how I first heard about Strider. And I played Strider afterwards, and oh my god, I love that game. But
Captain Commando.
we almost had a Final Fight 2 in the arcades. It probably would have been a different Final Fight 2 than the one that we actually got on Super Nintendo. The reason they didn't make it is because the team opted to work on Street Fighter 2, and to be quite honest, I'm glad they did, because Street Fighter 2 is definitely like one of the best games ever. Well, specifically Super Turbo.
Captain Commando.
Not the original vanilla. Fuck that. And you definitely saw me do that like last week. Right. I do like the border for this. Like the baby character looks like one of those like classic 1930s like cartoon characters with those eyes. It's the eyes, really. Yeah, I think this game did not do well in the arcades to keep longevity. It's a shame, because this is a really fun game. I know people like this game, people didn't like this game. I liked it. But this was made by a different team than the one from, yeah, I think it's a different team than the one that did, Final Fight. But this game came out after Street Fighter 2 did. I wonder if Capcom's plan was that, they were gonna put Captain Commando in different games, like different genres. I do like that Capcom beat 'em up trailer, where they got that one random guy to be Captain Commando. That was a funny one. When I was at New York Comic Con, like, in 2018, like, they had a Capcom beat 'em up bundle section, and then people could play together. And there was a special poster you would get if you had the game. You had to show it to them, but you had to show that you had the Switch version, specifically. Yeah.
Captain Commando.
Oh yeah, you can punch the harpoons. There we go. But there's one thing I've always liked about Capcom back in the 80s and the 90s for the arcades, that they always loved to experiment so much to see what worked. There was a lot of ideas that worked that unfortunately didn't really get off the ground. And there were many that did. I've always wondered how come they never made, like, arcade games with Disney characters. They've only relegated Disney to home consoles. I think maybe Disney had something against the arcades back then, like after the crash of '83. Because I know they did Tron, and that did not perform well. But if Capcom would have at least done a DuckTales arcade game, or Chip and Dale's Rescue Rangers arcade game, back in like '89, 1990, that would have been nice. They did do a little Nemo game, not Disney, but they did a little Nemo game back in 1990, and it was actually composed by Yoko Shimomura, which, when you look at her resume, you'd be surprised that she did a game like that. Not the NES game, but the arcade games that she did. But I've heard that the NES game was pretty good. Yeah, I think Hook was done by Sony for the consoles. Yeah, because I know Yoko did not do the NES soundtrack, she did the arcade. There was a little Nemo NES game that was completely different than the arcade, and people say it's really hard. I feel like if there were to ever be a brand new Little Nemo game, I don't know who would ask for it now. Only Capcom should do it. Only Capcom. Do love me some Mega Man. I've always wondered, how would Nintendo make, what would Nintendo do if they were to make a Mega Man game of their own with Capcom? Like, and it was based on the classic series. How would it be like? Oh yeah, that was the Final Fight 2 final boss. You're right. Damn! Holy shit.
Captain Commando. Captain Commando.
Yep. There's one other third-party series I want Nintendo to work on besides Mega Man, and that's Sonic. What if they worked on a Sonic game? I'm sure it would definitely be better than the majority of the Sonic games we've been getting. I think at this point for Sonic, Sega just has to go back to the drawing board for the 3D ones. For 2D, however, just get the team that did Sonic Mania to do them. Whoa! I was about... Oh. Okay then. That was crazy.
Captain Commando.
Alright, so let's... Yeah, but this robot's dead. I had a Sonic marathon plan, but I delayed it indefinitely because I need to find somebody that can lend me a 360 copy of the game, and also I need to gain access to somebody's Wii U so that I can do Sonic Colors. Unleash is the only one I have. Cause my Sonic Marathon was gonna be Unleashed, Colors, Generations, and Lost World. No Forces because I already did a stream for that 2 years ago. two 2-hour sessions and I beat the game, and no desire to do the DLC. Like Sonic Forces is just, it's not a terrible game, but it's not a good game. It's just meh. That's what it is. It's meh. And that's the nicest thing I can say. It's a mediocre game at best. But no one should settle for mediocrity, though. Like, Sonic 06 is a horrible game, but at least it has its moments. Not good ones, but it has like moments. It has moments. There's no moments in Sonic Forces. And Sonic Boom for Wii U, people could at least make fun of that.
Captain Commando.
Yeah, that was fucking weird, but it's South Park. Like, what do you expect? It's South Park. It's just crazy how they managed to get away with so much shit. Oh, that doctor's going away. Time for the chase. Yep. Ow. Got him. Yeah. I gotta fight him. Dr. TW. Come back here. Take... Got him. He is done. That was a short stage, even though there was just 2 parts of it. I do like how this stage looks. Like, the background is fucking beautiful. Especially for a 1991 game of this genre, it looks good. Like, we're in an aquarium right now. Like, if there were to be like an Aquaman beat 'em up, this would definitely fit in.
Captain Commando.
Wow, I'm still alive.
Captain Commando.
Yeah. Tomorrow's gonna rain, but it's not gonna be anywhere near as bad as it is today, or at least tonight. Saturday and Sunday are gonna be really nice over here. In the 70s. I guess I could wear a lighter jacket whenever I go shopping. Well, mainly grocery shopping. Yep. There's a convention that normally happens in Oaks, Pennsylvania called Too Many Games. It got delayed to September. It was originally going to be taking place at the end of June. I'll be shocked if like they could actually pull it off in September at all. Because there's a lot of conventions that have been canceled because of the pandemic that's happening. But honestly, I am glad that I actually got to go to PAX East. But I'm thinking that PAX West may actually not happen at all.
Captain Commando.
But I definitely want to go to more conventions next year. Because next year everything should be better.
Captain Commando.
I think the main problem with that is that they would have to make some video content, and a lot of companies have to be working from home, so that's the thing. We don't know how long this will last, but I'm sure things will get better, but it won't get better. But it won't be in the way where everything is eradicated right off the bat. That's not going to be for a while. And even then, I think they're going to limit the amount of people at conventions, and also social distancing will be like enforced. That does concern me, but I hope not. We'll see. We have to wait and see how everything plays out. It's what we gotta do. Like, I don't know. Yeah, the music in this game is fucking badass. Yep.
Captain Commando.
I know last week I had a weekend stream where I did Mario Maker 2. I think this weekend I'm probably not going to be doing any streams. I'm probably just gonna chill.
Captain Commando.
Because normally I don't do weekend streams, because usually I would go out, but since the pandemic, might as well. I do have a Saturday stream planned on the 23rd, I believe. I gotta figure out when is it, but Splatoon Splatfest.
Captain Commando.
Yeah, mine is like 7 or 8 p.m. until like midnight.
Captain Commando.
Alright, let's go. I actually did, yeah, that was part of my Alphabet Challenge game last year during the summer, or at least June. Yeah, Final Fantasy VII, I did that. And it was my first time playing it when I did. And despite the fact that the game itself graphically looks dated, it still holds up in terms of gameplay. I thought it played very well. And it's the first Final Fantasy game I've streamed, so you're gonna see me do more Final Fantasy soon. And I already decided what the next Final Fantasy game I'm going to stream is. It's going to be 6. And I will be streaming it through the Super Nintendo Classic. It's not going to happen anytime soon, though, because I already have a lot of stuff planned. But right now, like, that is definitely something I'm looking into.
Captain Commando.
Let's knock this guy out. I'll consider it. The only reason why I wanted to do the Super Nintendo Classic one is because it's more accessible. Come on, kill him already.
Captain Commando.
Because I know the NES Classic in Japan, the Famicom Classic in Japan had Final Fantasy 3. But over here, we only got the first one, since that's the one we got. And then all regions, it's 6.
Captain Commando.
Alright, let me go get my charger real quick. It's right here. Yep, I got it. It's charging right now. So my Pro Controller is good. There's one more after this. But it looks like a final stage. But we're getting close.
Captain Commando.
If I do feel like streaming at some point this weekend, I'll probably do something multiplayer related, but I'm probably gonna have to. But the next multiplayer stream I'm thinking about doing for community night would be Jackbox. Like I have 3 to 6. Yeah, that's true. I wouldn't mind also doing like Mario Kart. Yeah, usually I get a lot of people want to play Mario Kart. And I've already decided that I probably wouldn't do solo Animal Crossing streams. I would have to be with other people, because I feel like an Animal Crossing stream is something I want to
Captain Commando.
do with other people. Oh, nice. I need to get back to making levels, but I've just been mostly... Because when I'm not streaming, like, games that are on my backlog or random games or whatever, all I've been really playing is Animal Crossing. Alright. And I'm already past 200 hours. Soon to be 300. Because Animal Crossing is just like so addicting to play. So I really should get back to Mario Maker. Although I did load up Tetris 99 just to do the Tetris Maximus Cup. Just to get the Ring Fit Adventure theme. Which I got. Oh, this is a shapeshifter named Doppel. Like a doppelganger. Yeah, I'm gonna have to make my own world for Mario Maker. But it's probably going to be more based on Super Mario World, since that one's my favorite.
Captain Commando.
Oh god. Oh god.
Captain Commando.
Which ones? The, if you're talking about the About Me rules and all that? Oh.
Captain Commando.
Oh, you have to go to channel, you have to go to your own channel, and then, like, it'll say edit panels, and then it'll have, like, about, you could put About Me, you could customize it to whatever you want it to be. Like, different panels, stream times, and, like, rules and stuff. Last stage. I was actually not expecting to beat this game tonight, but here we are. I'm here, might as well go for it. I was actually going to stop after that chase, but here we are, we're doing it.
Captain Commando.
And I also use Creator Dashboard for whenever I start my edit my stream titles and everything.
Captain Commando.
Yeah, those knife guys are like the Final Fight guys. I think they're like ancestors. Like no, they're I think their ancestors. Yeah, their ancestors have to be like the Final Fight guys, and they're like the son or grandson or something. Because it's clear that they don't learn their lessons. History repeats. Thunder, shock 'em up. Oh, you know those Dungeons and Dragons game that I played earlier? They need to bring those to Switch. It looks like something related to like probably injecting like air or water on them. I'm not sure. And then again, he's holding onto a glass drink. So I don't know. Like final boss. Yes, both those games masticator. They need to bring those to Switch, PS4, and Xbox One. It's already on Steam though.
Captain Commando.
Scumocide. That's actually a pretty awesome name for a villain, let alone a final boss. This dude's a big dude. Like, he's huge. Like, if Captain Commando was at least 6 feet, he looks like he has to be like maybe 9 or 10 feet tall. Maybe taller than that. Yep. So basically Capcom kind of like predicted vaping, except not really. They predicted so much shit in this game, except maybe I'm just saying that because I just think it's fascinating how they see the future.
Captain Commando.
Versus what actually is the future. Yeah, they need to renegotiate with Wizards of the Coast to port those games. I don't think they've ever delisted. Like, they've never delisted the games, or at least I don't think they did. They're still up for on PS3, 360, Wii U, and Steam. If Capcom were to get a license now to make any licensed game today that's not Marvel, what do you want them to do? Because I've always wondered, what if Capcom would have made Star Wars games?
Captain Commando.
I think they would have made some awesome if they would have made some arcade Star Wars games in the 90s. They would have around the time when like they were bringing the original trilogy back in the theaters. Those would have been instant hits. Or if they would have made a fucking Star Wars fighting game. If they made a Star Wars fighting game back in the 90s, it would have been huge. I would have fucking played it. Well, that's the end of this game.
Captain Commando.
I am Captain Commando. This game is too fucking good. Yeah, I did a lot of games tonight, but we're not done yet. There's still one more game. Back, let me go ahead and let Twitter know that there is one more game planned. Let me just go ahead and write my name. Alright, done. Let me move this here. Oh, actually I beat my score from when I played this. Alright, let me just go ahead, because I'm just posting on Twitter to let people know that the last game of the night is going to be Final Fight. Alright. Let's do this. I remember playing this on SNES on easy difficulty. Alright, offline mode. We are going to play the final game of the night, and how fitting it is with the name. We're going to be playing Final Fight. Yo, PSVG, thanks for the host. Yo, the music for this game rocks. And we'll throw in the regular monthly bonus. Of course. Here we go. They took out the scene where you see Jessica, because she was not wearing any clothes originally. Capcom. Maggear must pay. She's my friend too. Count me in. There's Guy. The special off-the-wall jump. And then there is Cody. Really good with knives. And of course, Mike Hager. He was never a former Street Fighter. He's a pro wrestler. Alright. Okay, so let's go. We are going to be starting off with Mike Hagar. No, Hagar was born in 1943. Guy was born in the 60s. Same thing with Cody. Wait, unless they made a mistake. Yeah, Hagar was born in the 40s. But because this game came out in 89. Like, I'm surprised they never actually put Hager in Street Fighter. I've always wanted him in the same game as Zangief, but Capcom never wants that to happen for some reason. Yeah, Hager's old now, but when this game came out, he was in his 40s, while like Guy and Cody were in their 20s, as well as Jessica. Hager is really good with using the pipes. He was born in the 60s. Same thing with Ken. I think Ryu was 64. Ken was 65. Guy was 1960. Chun-Li was born in 68. I forgot what year Blanca was born, or Honda or Dalsim. I know Zangief was born in the late 50s. Same thing with Sagat. And I will be switching between characters. Every time I lose a credit, I will switch characters. Even though my main character in this game is usually Guy. Hager is really fucking strong. Yeah, this game is tough. but I've beaten this game way too many times. I don't think Capcom really explained enough about what happened with Mike Hagar. Bow, bow, bow. I love this track right here. We have Poison and Roxy. They were replaced with Billy and Sid in the Super Nintendo version because reasons, like Nintendo America's censorship policies at the time. He retired from wrestling after, and then like he became the mayor, and then he ended up like not like he lost his second term, and then he ended up like just owning his own place. But I think Streetwise should not be considered canon. They really need to make a new Final Fight. Like, in fact, I wouldn't be shocked if Final Fight ends up getting trending on Twitter because people are starting to ask for it on Twitter. And I'm gonna retweet as many people because I want Final Fight. We just need a new Final Fight. Yeah. The reason for that, Omega, is simple. The Super Nintendo version of Final Fight was rushed. They took co-op out. They took Guy out of the game. They took out Rolento as well as that entire stage. So it ended up being 5 stages instead of 3, not 6. 6 like in the arcade. Alright, let's just beat up this Andore. Yeah, Sodom was Katana, and Damned was Thrasher. Yeah, but people don't really like the Super Nintendo version of Alpha 2. The fact... Honestly, they should have just brought Alpha 2 to N64 instead. That's what they should have done. Alright, Guy's turn. They really should have just took the plunge and just like brought some games to 64. I know cartridges, but I feel like their arcade games would have done fine on N64. Like if they would have brought the Marvel vs. Capcom games, I think it would have 64 would have been able to handle the tag team mechanic, unlike the PlayStation. And probably Capcom would have commissioned Nintendo. There has to be some. But I guarantee that Capcom would have brought a lot of them if they would have supported the 64 more. They had a Street Fighter 64 plan, but they canceled it, and it was going to be EX, the first EX. Capcom did cancel a bunch of N64 games, some of which moved to other platforms. For instance, there was a Ghosts and Goblins game that was canceled and ended up being Maximo. Resident Evil 0 moved to GameCube. I do wonder what if they would have made a Final Fight 64. Capcom should have ported Alpha 2 to the 64 as well as Alpha 3. I don't think they would have had Darkstalkers on 64. But they would have still got Street Fighter. Yep. Yeah. Come on, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Damn it, fuck. Aw, man, no, oh my car, really? I didn't do it in time. Disappointing. Alright. Once I lose all my credits with Guy, Cody's gonna come up next. And then after that I'm gonna go back to Hager, then Guy, and then Cody. Let's see. Guy uses the swords. Cody uses the knives. Hager uses the pipes. Elgato. And not the capture card. That's Elgato. Ow. Yeah. Every time you use a credit. Ah. Alright. About to progress, but wait, guess what? Nope. Can't progress yet. fight the Yandere. I don't know how it's working, but I'll take it. It's working. Gotta keep kicking. They're gonna get knocked out. Yeah, I like that. Yep, I do know the infinite. Except, not really, I just did it by accident. And, once I noticed that it was working, I'm like, might as well do it. It's a cheap way to do it, but it's a tactic. Ow. Yeah, it's hard to pull off right now. Eddie E. All right, Cody, you're up. 2-3 punches that punch the opposite direction, then repeat. Yo, what's up, Wally? Playing some Final Fight. This is the last one of the night, but I picked a really good one. Started with Streets of Rage 2, ending it with this one. He's dead. Yep. Awesome. Yeah, some of these games I grew up with, others not so much. Though, as a kid, I had way more nostalgia for Final Fight than I did with Streets of Rage, and which surprises a lot of people. And I'm not talking, but not the Super Nintendo version, the arcade version. I first heard about Final Fight because there was a Nickelodeon show back in the day called What Will You Do, hosted by Mark Summers. Obviously, he was known for Double Dare, but he did that show too. So, there was an episode where like they had an arcade cabinet for Final Fight, people were playing it. That's how I heard about Final Fight. And then like when I saw reruns again, I didn't realize that Guy was a Final Fight character. Like, because when I remember seeing a rerun of that, like, was after I believe the first Street Fighter Alpha or the second one came out. I'm like, Guy? Is that? I was like, is that Guy from Street Fighter Alpha? And but that was like the second time I've seen that episode that I'm, to my recollection at least. Because before that, it was like way before, like I think 91. I want to get Final Fight 3 cartridge, but it's expensive. Alright. Tiger, you're up. We're gonna go and fight Rolento. Got the elevator right here. Yeah. There's Rolento, he's throwing all those grenades. And they put Rolento in Street Fighter Alpha 2. So he's been in Street Fighter Alpha 2, Alpha 3, Capcom vs. Game 2, Street Fighter Cross Tekken, and Ultra Street Fighter 2. Did they bring it back in Street Fighter 5? Actually, from what I heard, no, even in Japan, the stage wasn't even in there. But they did make the music for Final Fight Guy. They attempted to put it in, but they just didn't. I don't know why they decided to cut Guy out of the game, but then they made Final Fight Guy, and they took Cody out of the game, replacing him with Guy. There should have been a complete version that had, like, 2 players, the missing stage, all 3 characters playable, and I don't know, like they did not port this game to PlayStation 1, but there was a Sega CD version of it, which Poison and Roxy have like longer shirts and longer pants. Yeah, they would have made this game 3 players. You have Guy, Cody, and Hager like all together. But they would have assigned players rather than let you choose. You would have to choose before you enter your coin. But there's one fight I never really liked in this game, it's this one. I've always hated fighting Rolento. I don't know why he was named Rolento. I figured his name would have been like Lawrence or Laurent. It's weird. Then again, we have some really weird names. Well, it's the way Capcom names some of their characters. Like, I wonder if... Oh, not Lawrence, but, Lorenzo. I think Lorenzo would have been a better name. But I think it's just the way Capcom, like... I think that they assumed, like, Capcom USA would have, changed a few things up, but they didn't. I do love the music for this. This game had so many different composers. Manami Matsume, Yoko Shimomura did a few, like 2 tracks for this game. There are a few other Capcom like composers that did this. So many of them. Because I think they wanted to capture like a more realistic feel. Because there was a movie called Streets of Fire, I believe, and there was a main character who has Cody as the last name. That was the basis of this movie, this video game. But there really should be a new final fight. Wait. Did an enemy glitch? Oh, never mind. I beat him. I was about to say, did an enemy glitch out? But no, I beat him. Look at all these barrels. Hot dog. Gum. I love how gum refills your life a little bit. Grapes, dollar, hammer. Alright, why did I use that now? Oh, there's drum cans there. Look at all that food there. Sushi. Steak. Pineapple. Got some curry. I actually want to try out curry. Yes, I've been to Flushing. I've been to Main Street. I haven't been there in a long time, though. Yeah, I think it, but I think one of his jumps only works on walls. There's a ramen place downtown in Chinatown, Manhattan that I need to take you to if you ever come to New York City, Omega. In fact, when you do come to New York City, I don't know when that will be, like when the pandemic is over, but there's a streamers meetup that you gotta go to. I think there's one in Philly, I'm not sure. But obviously they're not holding any meetups now. But they might have a Discord group. Because I go because I want to learn like from other people and also make connections and make friends. I know there's a Chicago one and normally it happens twice a year because I have a friend that goes there, but it's not going to happen in May because of the pandemic. But I know like they'll probably just do virtual meetups instead to make up for it. Yeah, I've had a lot of great people at the New York Streamers Meetup. A lot of them come, because a lot of us come from like different circles, different groups of friends, different places and all that. But we all have one thing in common. We live in New York, we stream, and we like to have a good time. Because I found out about it because a couple of my friends went, yeah, I miss it too, but I know that they're definitely gonna hold a big event once everything gets better, and it's gonna be awesome. But it's not gonna happen for a long time. I don't know how long, but it's definitely not gonna happen for a while, Blasticator. So for now, everything has to wait. But it will be worth the wait. I wouldn't be shocked if we end up getting like a big like celebration or sorts, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how everything goes once things get better here. Yeah, it's mainly limited to the New York, New Jersey area, and the part of New Jersey that is like close to the city itself. Yes, I know. Stay healthy bot. Wonder whatever happened to the stay hydrated bot though. Oh god. Alright. Yeah, stay hydrated bot. I remember like it just keeps like coming in to let you know that you need to drink your water. Then it died, and then like now we got the stay healthy bot. Oh boy, it's Abigail. And they brought him back, and they brought him in Street Fighter V. And we got him, and we got Lucia from Final Fight 3. And Cody's back as well. And now he's the mayor. Because I think there was a pack where they wanted to have characters that have been in like Street Fighter games before but were never playable. I wouldn't be surprised if the current season for Street Fighter V is the last one. Then again, Capcom is not really saying too much. Alright, Hager's turn. I think this game was originally going to be called Street Fighter 89. Oh, it was ridiculous. Holy fuck, man. The final stage. Yo, what's up? Welcome back, Hit. Hope your campaign was well. Well, how did it go? I have. Yeah. And as you see right there, Mike Hager's pile driver. Alright, let's take the elevator, because we're at Belgrade's penthouse. So we're gonna go beat him up and rescue Jessica. Let's do it. Let's do it. Alright. Look at all those enemies, there's plenty of them. Yeah, because this game was very impressive back when it came out. Wow, that is definitely a cliffhanger right there. Alright, Hager is done. It's Guy's turn. Alright, no problem, Omega. Take care, dude. I'm not gonna be on for much longer. Just gonna wrap this game up. Hope you have a good night, dude. You've been playing the hacker, you got the worst luck. I see. I got Axel Slash. Ah, fuck. Oh, god damn it. Now we're in... Yeah, I hope you had a good time playing D&D. Oh god. Oh shit. Look at all these enemies, like they keep popping up. It's like this is the final stage. They're just gonna... Oh, it's not D&D? Oh, damn. Oh, Sprawl. Okay. I thought it was D&D. Uh-oh. If I get hit one more time... That's good. Cody's turn. But they really went all out with the final stage. Like, the first stage was super short, but they decided to make the last stage super long. But we're getting close to the boss. Come on, let me move. Because Cody's really good with knives. He's like the master of the knife in this. Poison Roxy. Hey, hit X for the host. Alright. And now here we are. Alright. We're almost there. Megacern? Alright. Knock him out. Alright. Damn it! Alright, so now we move in. We're like right there. Here we are. There's Belger. Damn it. You can't shoot the, you can't hit the harpoons. Then he has Jessica. There we go. Got him out. Damn it. Almost got him. There we go. That's it. And that's the game. Oh, Father, I was so scared. I'm so glad to see they didn't hurt you. I'm so sorry, Jessica. I thought I lost you, like I lost your mother. I'll never let anything bad happen to you again. I love you, Father. And that right there is Final Fight. Easily one of my favorite beat 'em ups of all time. Cody! Where are you going? How can you just walk away now? I want to stay here with you, Jessica, but I can't. Not while evil still stalks the streets. Oh, Cody. That's the end of the game. Alright. But yeah, that's Final Fight. So that's it. That was definitely a great stream tonight. I do appreciate everybody that came through. Before we end things, I am going to be revealing what the next Retro Night is. So give me 1 second. Oh, because I need to fix this real quick. Yeah, because also there's no sound for it. Wait. Alright, 3, 2, 1. Yo, first off, thank you, Hito Retro Gaming, for gifting I'm Savior a tier 1 sub. Thank you so much for that. That's the first thing. Second thing, May 21st, I'm going to do, the next Retro Night is going to be Pac-Man related in honor of Pac-Man's 40th anniversary. So I'm going to be playing a bunch of different Pac-Man games. So that's going to be happening in a couple of weeks from now, 3 weeks actually. So definitely look forward to that. I'm definitely looking forward to doing that because I love Pac-Man. Pac-Man holds a huge place in my heart. So definitely going to be doing something for that for a Retro Night. That'll probably be the only Retro Night I'm going to be doing the next month. So that being said, no stream this weekend. I'm probably just going to be like just relaxing, but I'll probably be just watching other people's streams. So I do have the game U poll, so make sure to go ahead and cast your vote. Either going to be Unepic, Undertale, Unreal Heroes, or Unravel 2, and it's going to be up until I beat Tales of Vesperia. So make sure to go ahead and cast your votes as I get ready to go ahead and get the credits rolling. While I'm gonna go and find somebody to raid, and I already know who I'm gonna raid. Let me just make sure. Yeah, I'm actually gonna raid this person, even though there's gonna be some spoilers for the particular game, but I'm still gonna go and support her. Let me go ahead and get this running, get the credits running. While the credits are running, I'll just say this: we are going to be rating Fangirl Has No Name because she is currently playing Zero Time Dilemma. So the third and final game in the Zero Escape series. So I'd like to thank Blasticator, PSVG, Hidden Retro Gaming for the hosts, Enigma for the tier 2 sub for 8 months, and Hidden Retro Gaming for gifting I'm Savior a sub. Thank you for that. So let's go ahead and get the raid call going. So let's do that. So we're gonna go and raid Fangirl Has a Name. And then here we go. Alright everyone, thank you all for tuning in. I will not be streaming this weekend, so the next stream is going to be on Monday, where I'm going to be streaming the finale to Tabletop Simulators, The King's Dilemma, with Mike, Silverstone, Calcos, and Steve and AD. Check that out on Monday. Stream schedule will be up on Monday at 3. Take care, everybody. Have a great night. And as always, fight for everlasting peace. Be safe out there.